3. Hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to Destiny 2, the final shape. The 10-year journey of Destiny comes to a close beginning today. It's finally here, if you can believe it. We just have to wait for the servers to come online. One moment, please, as we wait for this game to allow us in. It is currently 3:20 a.m. because in the land of Australia, this is reset time. We do not get the luxury of gaming at a normal hour when Destiny reset occurs. But here we are, the fated hour. I've been playing this game since 2014. By the way. Not regularly. Sometimes I wish that I was able to maintain playing regularly the whole time, but with YouTube, I definitely haven't been able to play as consistently as I used to. But I did a Witch Queen stream, and we did Lightfall stream on the channel, so I got to at least share some of my Destiny 2 journey. And if there was ever a moment to play Destiny 2 on the channel, it would be for the finale of this arc that began 10 years ago. However, we need to get into the game first. So this is the waiting room, and we'll see if we're able to get in or not. We're just currently waiting. I currently have my my limited editions of Destiny, the Taken King, and Destiny 2, like those boxes that they did, and I have them on like my windowsill. I never picked up the. I always remember going to the midnight launch of Destiny 1, and I got the limited edition. And I never got the Ghost edition, but I ended up buying and getting the Ghost that has the Peter Dinklage Ghost voice lines a few years later. And I have that sitting in a box somewhere. I should have got that out. I wish that they kept doing the same box in the same collector's editions every release. Because when I first started, I was like, I'm going to have all of these on my shelf. And then they stopped doing it. And I was like, never mind. You know? I would have had all of them. And then they changed how they were doing it. Sadly. EB Games for the midnight launch. Yeah. Remember when midnight launches were a thing? Monty, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Can I tell you anything about myself? I'm a 28-year-old man who plays video games. And I'm drinking water. And I hope that you're enjoying Ghost of Tsushima, because I know that you've been waiting for it for a long time. And it's a gorgeous game. I'm scared because I have the one moment please on my screen, and when I have clicked on a few streamers, they don't have that they just have signing in. Should I close and reopen? I'm kind of scared. I'm scared to close and reopen. It does allow me to do the servers unavailable, please keep trying message, so I don't know. I'm just gonna stay in. Yeah, I took a break. I played. I think there's only one season that I missed. I was looking at the seasons, and it was Season of the Witch, I think, is the one that I missed. And then Season of the Wish was the last one, and that was like a 6-month season. And I was playing through that story to catch up, and then I forgot that they were like 25-hour maintenance before the launch. So I didn't get to cross the finish line, unfortunately. But yeah, the post Lightfall experience was pretty rough, and then I think just the fact that Destiny was a bonus game for me to play in my free time, of which I had very, very little. I just wasn't able to maintain it. And then I've been streaming Final Fantasy XIV a lot, and that's kind of been my like online multiplayer game, and it's been so good. Because it's just really hard, because I adore Destiny on so many levels, but I also don't. And that's the lovely duality of Destiny. Gorgeous game, beautiful lore, just the gunplay is so fun. Love the characters. Love Gambit. Everybody hates Gambit. Bungie hates Gambit. But it's just like the FOMO and the constant vaulting of content and the chores of playing the game really kind of it hurts, you know. Not being able to level up previous season passes or be able to just go through that content when you're ready really hurts the game. And I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, and everything is there. Everything's available. And I can just go through previous expansions and experience everything as it was, and it makes it so enjoyable. And if you want to play Destiny 2, you can't do that. If you want to play Destiny 1, you can do that. I was talking to a friend about it, and it's just like, you could log into Destiny 1 and replay story missions and, you know, play through that whole game as intended. I just wish that Destiny 2 was the same. It'd be so good. I remember there was a specific season, I think it was Season of the Haunted, and I forgot to log in and get my final few rewards to level up for those, and I missed out on the super cool skull helmet, and from that day forward I was like, you know what, I don't care about leveling the passes anymore. That was my final nail in the season pass coffin. I'm like, nah, I wanted that so bad. Now I just have to wait until Bungie decides to release them. Yeah, my character in Destiny is 10 years old. Created in 2014, still playing the same character. My hunter main, my hunter human. And they allowed the character customization, or character modification, I should say, recently, which was a welcome change. Just kind of crazy that it took 5 million years for them to... literally 10 years for them to be like, oh yeah, you can re-access the bare bones character customizer, so your character can shave the hair off that you had in 2014 and be bald now, but you can't have a beard. My character looks so much better without hair. It's just funny to like look at it because I've had my helmet on my character for so long. I took my character's hair off and then I gave it like a facial marking where it looks like the Praetorians from Mad Max, like Furiosa. It's got like the the darkened forehead. But I think everyone has their own unique experience with Destiny. Over the years, there have been so many games to say, this is the Destiny killer. And those games died. They died trying. And I mean, as much as Destiny and Bungie have gone through the ringer over the years, they have still managed to put out some pretty impressive content. Just a few missteps. Just a few missteps along the way. Gambit is so good because it's quick. I love that Gambit is a quick game. Quick game's a good game, you know? Gambit's fun too. I still love the PvP VE element, you know? Absolutely. Yeah, Destiny is not a 100% playable experience, and Destiny 2 especially is not new player friendly because it's kind of like, here's a gun, shoot something, have fun. Don't get too attached to the story because you can't play it. That's why My Name is Bife exists. You can go and get every single lore tidbit ever. But the game not being playable is unfortunate. Yeah, Monty, if you play for story only in Destiny and you're only just starting out, unfortunately, like, you probably won't, because it's just not super accessible, you know? It's just not super accessible. Maybe the next Destiny experience, because this is quite literally the end of a 10-year arc. Like, this is the culmination of the whole story so far. So jumping in at this point is interesting, because what comes next after this will be sort of like a refresh or a reset, I suppose, you know? I didn't see the Luke Smith tweet. I think Kuso pinged me about it. I think we're being cryptic about a potential Destiny 3. I don't know. Destiny 3 would be almost like a correct move to do at this point, because Destiny 2 has been up for 7 years, which is weird to think about. And then Destiny 3 could be that complete refresh to get a lot of players in for a new story. But Destiny is still alive and well. I saw a post. I think there was it was well over 1 million pre-orders tracked for Destiny 2. I don't know if that was just on PC or what. It does suck to like have people being like, I just started playing Destiny, what do I do, or will I enjoy it? And to be someone who started in 2014 and be like, sorry, this is the bad news. Honestly, another thought is there might not even be a Destiny 3 or a continuation. They could move on and focus on Marathon and whatever comes next. Who knows? But we have an expansion and 3 episodes. Instead of seasons, we've got these big episodes instead. Destiny 3 going full MMO from the start and leaning into RPG elements would be cool. Yeah, honestly, like a refresh would be pretty crazy. That would actually fundamentally change the system. You remember when your Warlock didn't even have an Arc subclass? When was that? Because Warlocks always had an Arc subclass. Have they changed the message that appears now that's popping up? It just says not service dismissed to try again. I don't know if that message text changed. Wow, it's been so long. Oh no, you're so right. I remember that because Night Stalker was this whole big thing, and so was the hammers. Because I remember what was I think what I'm getting mixed up with in my memory is the fact that the blink ability. Damn, dude, it's been so long that my memories are being turned to dust. It's hard to imagine a period of Destiny where we didn't have 3 elemental subclasses. That seems really crazy to even think about. That's wild. What the fuck? Yeah. I'm unearthing my my buried Destiny memories. You know what I'll say? I love that first mission of Destiny 1. Getting revived and going through the wall. I enjoyed Dinklebot, by the way. I was not a Dinklebot hater. He did sound quite phoned in, but I also liked it. That wizard came from the moon. No classes, maintaining 3 characters is nuts. I don't know. I used to be able to maintain 3 characters, and then Taken King dropped, and I said, oh, whoa, they actually put content in the game, and then from then on, I was not able to maintain 3 characters. Who's playing with me? Well, if I get into the game, hopefully Mobius and Kuso will be my fire team. However, due to increased traffic, login services to Destiny 2 are currently being throttled. Please stay on this screen until login services stabilize and you are logged into Destiny 2. Yeah, honestly, if having progress apply to all characters in significant ways, like if you play and finish the campaign and the storyline and those things on one character, please just remove the requirement to do so on the other characters. Logging into my Titan and Warlock and being like, I want to do the Witch Queen campaign, and I'm like, no, I'm like Dumbledore at the goddamn drinking fountain. I miss doing the raids too. I haven't done the refreshed Crotus raid in King's Fall that released in Destiny 2. And I love King's Fall. I did the refreshed Vault of Glass like once. It's my own fault. Raids are super fun in this game, honestly. Oh yeah, like the option to play it multiple times is good, but having it be like a requirement, it's like, just let me replay it if I want to. And this is why I also was like, I don't know if I should start the stream, because I don't know when I'm going to get into the game, and then we just end up having a just chatting moment. There's quite a few of you in here, though, so I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining the waiting room. We out here. We're just also waiting for... we don't even have, like, a login number. I think Lightfall gave us a position in queue, I think. and it's so bad because it's like the longer you wait, the higher the urge to close and reset is. You're like, should I start again? Q at the very least gives me some notion, you know? Have I played much since Lightfall? I played Season of the Deep, and I did not play Season of the Witch, and I got halfway through Season of the Wish, because I forgot about the 25-hour maintenance, and I was going to finish it. My advanced login training for when Dawntrail comes out. Well, that's like similar to when Endwalker came out, and I was playing through probably a Realm Reborn or early Heavensward at that time, and I had to wait a little longer to get into there. Just a little bit longer. But I did get to experience a little bit of the new Final Fantasy XIV expansion queuing. Why is Destiny a good game? I already said so, Berger. You're just not paying attention. Great art direction, great level design, great gunplay, incredible music, amazing set pieces, amazing lore, frustrating gameplay loop with FOMO. That's the Destiny experience. And vaulted content. We love stuff being like, sorry, can't play this anymore. Because our game is too big. And the story and the seasons, yeah, did become like a bit of like a check-in for your weekly TV show of listen to characters talking on a holo projector and shoot some things. Trials of Osiris is still a thing here. I only ever got to the lighthouse once, and that was in the very first Trials of Osiris that ever released. And then it got sweaty. And I'm not good enough for that. But also, I never really had a good Trials team to actually, you know, smash it out with. Because I was never active enough. I think that's the most painful thing about Destiny, especially like 10 years on, is you want people to get into it because it's so good. It's just frustrating. Like, this game is incredible. The lore that they have crafted, the world building, it's very, very good. However, you will be hard-pressed to play any of that content because you can't. Is anybody in this chat in the game? Kuso, you said you're in. Like, did you stay in? Are you gaming? Because I'm upset that I'm not behind you right now. Kuso is playing. Oh, it's one of the lucky ones. Well, Mobius isn't in, so that's my one clinging of two of hope. If Mobius gets in, I'm never getting in. Because he's got the signing in screen, and I have this screen. Solo queuing Trials, maybe I'll have to see. Where's my final shape music at? This is such a fun game of dismiss servers to try again. Hiya! It's actually a quick time event. This is how you get in. You gotta press B whenever the thing pops up real quick. Quick time event. Kuso, I'm knocking at the door. Let me into the game. You can return to the Dreadnought in this game, however it is in the form of a raid, not in the patrol area, so I get what you're saying though. I miss Venus as a patrol space. Venus was the best planet. I wish they could have figured out how to put Destiny 1's stuff, story and everything into Destiny 2, and then have all of Destiny 2 available, and you just play through the whole thing. Like, there's definitely a market for a complete playable Destiny story experience. The problem with play a game while you wait is I won't be eyes locked in on this screen of being able to get in as soon as possible. So. If Achilles was in this chat, he'd be talking about my best Destiny video on the channel ever. Lonely Venus Patrol. Nobody knows about it. I can't remember how long it took me to get into Lightfall. Or Witch Queen, for that matter. I wonder how long I was queuing for. I also think I started Lightfall a couple of hours later. I don't think I woke up at 3. A rumor on the subreddit that they're opening it slowly by region. Well, Kuso's playing the game, and he's in Australia, so he's in. So that's a lie. That pre-launch conspiracy of how are we getting into this game? Just gotta be lucky. Maybe I should have stayed in bed. I could have been sleeping peacefully, sleeping with my dog, dreaming sweet dreams. But I came up to stare at... One moment, please. Yeah, Sparrow Racing League. Imagine. That was just like a playable multiplayer playlist. It was so good. Racing Sparrows is fun. There's so many tangents and rabbit holes that you can go down about what Destiny could have done or should have done with so many things too. You're like, man, why didn't they do this? This would be cool. I don't know. You know what? I did see the hoverboards thing, and I was like, that's really cool. And then I never went further than that. And I probably missed my chance to get that because they've probably put it in the vault, haven't they? They said, oh, sorry guys, you've missed out. We're eliminating FOMO from the game by just not removing it from the game. Bungie tweeted they're investigating issues. They always are. Bungo, please. Just open up that other room that you've got with the extra servers. I think Bungie accidentally vaulted their servers. They said, sorry guys, our servers just aren't cutting it, so we're putting it in the vault. I think what's really interesting about Destiny as well, 10 years on, is my lack of attachment to a lot of like new weapons and armor pieces that come out. Because I used to like be really attached to my Destiny 1 weapons and armor, you know? And they're so cool, and I still think about those. My Final Boss Sniper, my Wizard 77 Fusion Rifle, my Vision of Confluence Scout Rifle. Like, I can talk about those. The only recent kind of new weapon, which isn't even kind of new at this point, because I've been rocking it for so long, that I can name that I really like, is my Chroma Rush Auto Rifle. That's my go-to. I've been using that forever, you know? But I miss my old stuff. And I miss like getting a new weapon and reading the type, like the name of the gun and the flavored text. And for some reason, I just don't feel that anymore. I don't really have an attachment to any weapon that I pick up. I'm like, yep. There's just so much in the game at this point. And then it basically becomes that game of like, for multiplayer or PvP, like which one's the best one? Do you reckon that someone at Bungie accidentally unleashed Telesto in the Destiny server room? And that's why it's taking so long. They're fixing a Telesto bug that caused the servers to not be available. You've hoarded so much Sunset stuff? Me too. I haven't really done any of the Onslaught stuff to get the Brave weapons that they released. I think I got like one hung jury and that's it. But I still have my Recluse and other things. I remember when they added those these Arms Day orders with Banshee and Destiny 1. That was a cool idea. Early days. Yeah, I feel that way for most of my stuff, and my vault is still stacked too. I've got like 400 and something out of 600 in the vault at the moment. And it's mostly just weapons and a few armor pieces. Because they added transmog, which was really nice of them. I only really keep some of the like the raid armor and stuff like that, and it's mostly just like an attachment of like, oh, maybe one day one of these weapons will be like a sleeper hit and it'll be relevant. But yeah, it's mostly just clutter. Yeah, I think I've got like some ramen coupons, and I think I've got like one of the toothbrush items in my vault. Weird stuff like that. Some ghosts, some ships, you know. But a lot of weapons that I'm like, yep. Wouldn't be able to name any of them. But yeah, I think if you've kept your Sunset weapons Vindication. Of course I kept them. I would never get rid of them. And now they're back, baby! Sunsetting weapons is such a silly idea in a loot-based shooter. Hey kids, you see those guns you like? Throw them out. Maybe I should have Subway Surfers up in the corner of the screen or something. Does Mako Polos ever sleep? I don't know who that guy is. Never heard of Mako Polos before. Did you know that the Destiny 2 servers are not available? That you should press B to try again. Bungie help. Destiny 2 maintenance. Stay tuned for more updates. It's really interesting because this is funny because you get everyone complaining online being like, all the streamers are getting in, and it's like they literally don't even have a way to prioritize that. And I'm watching I can see so many streamers still waiting. There's a huge risk in shutting down my game and starting again, is I'll be pushed to the back of the queue, you know? But then I'm also like, I don't know. I've like freshly opened my game at like 2:30 in the morning, and that was an hour and a half ago. Music absolutely be hitting. This is a good piece, especially. I wish that the Red War campaign was playable for people. It's such a good campaign that people would enjoy playing. Dominus Gaul really came in and fucked shit up for a while. That makes me miss the speaker. Speaker mask exotic, that's cool. I will say that I haven't really seen or looked at much of the Final Shape stuff. I've seen a couple of images and some video content, but I haven't been like eating up everything. So I'm pretty excited to see what they've got. I just have to get into the game first. All right, guys, I'm gonna sleep. Oh, I also have heard Keith David as Zavala. I saw that a little bit of that has been released, and that's I'm gonna have to adjust to that because it's not Keith David trying to do Lance Reddick doing Zavala. It's Keith David doing Zavala. So it's a bit of an adjustment. Anyway, good night, everybody. I sleep. Really is a shame, because, like, Lance Reddick, he loved Zavala so much. He was so good. I love that he did the... I just still really love the fact that he did the meme. One fucking guardian. He's just like that locked into the fan base. That was such a good video. Is Apocalypse really Greek? I'm actually from ancient Greece, and I was thrown forwards in time, and I'm so confused. What is a queue? What does this mean? What does logging into servers mean? I only know about Athens. I was just about to be sent off to fight with like 299 other guys. But then I kind of fell into a wormhole, and now I'm playing Destiny 2. Zeus! Let me into Destiny 2! Or I will kill all of you! I will climb up Mount Olympus, find your server room, and kill it! Zeus! Let me in. This is how Kratos felt, trying to get to Mount Olympus. He just saw this screen. This is my favorite part about waking up at 3 in the morning. Sorry, I woke up at 2 in the morning to then have a stream around 3 in the morning. That's what I love. I got like 4 to 5 hours of sleep. Maybe closer to 4 hours. We'll just have to open up a new tab and watch the Apocalypse Plays Ghost of Tsushima video that just dropped. There you go. Monty's got something to watch. Ghost of Tsushima episode 5 just dropped by Apocalypse. That guy Danny DeVito. He stands guard by my front door from any would-be intruders. He's in another room. Being on the planet that you're named after. Yeah, Mercury was cool. You gave in and restarted? Oh no. What does that mean, Mobius? Let me know your secrets. You think you're in? Are you... Should I restart? Have I... Are you fucking with me, Mobius? Should I restart? I've been here for an hour. Oh, the Plague Lands were cool. Plague Lands was so cool. Oh man. You've seen a scene you've never seen before. Is it the scene where it's Crow? Honestly, the fact that you're even seeing a scene is interesting. Oh man. Yeah, but they were talking about Steam. I'm on Xbox. So I didn't want to apply their experience to mine. But Mobius is on Xbox. So is Kuso. And Kuso's in. Oh man, am I gonna pull the trigger? It's a story recap. I've done it. I've pressed the button. This is either going to be the end of the stream or the beginning of it. Let's roll the dice. Will Apocalypse go back to bed? Have we just had a significantly long waiting room? This is the warm-up. I've brought the energy down to the point where we're all asleep, so then we can all be like, woo, if we get in. But now I'm on signing in, so let's see. I'm not on one moment, please, anymore. And this is new music, anyway. That will play. Never mind. Hey, look at my Destiny 2 server's not available. Mobius just got taken back to the start of the game. Okay. So Mobius's characters just got deleted and he has to start the game all over again. That would be very on point, wouldn't it? We're getting reports that characters have been completely wiped. Can confirm that you're in. God damn it, Mobius! I'm gonna rake you over the coals. I'm signing in. You pulled the trigger and rebooted and got in. I pulled the trigger and all I got was this signing in. All I got was this stupid signing in. Please, 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 please. Oh, I have to press the specific code input with a bunch of different buttons, and then it will let me in. What am I playing this on? I just mentioned the Xbox, and we just saw my beloved Xbox dashboard. That is what I am playing this on. I don't want to do this anymore. I will delete my entire channel now. I'm done. It's over. Let's watch this beautiful video, right? Watch this. I'm gonna keep up my video. Let me do this, and then let me do this. Let's watch this video. Lonely Venus Patrol. Look at this Destiny video by Apocalypse. Let me turn that off. So I'm looking at my screen, which is still just the Destiny 2 servers, but look at this cool video. Let's see this cool video. Destiny Lonely Venus Patrol. I wonder who did this video. Who did this video? Who's this? Oh, Apocalypse. What's this? A little bit of Destiny 1.
Just think of all that knowledge locked away in those old outposts. I'm sorry, little files. We'll come get you someday.
People are going to click on my stream and feel like this is the final shape, and they're going to be like, you can go to Venus? People are going to think that this is the final shape for a minute. Look at those bubbles. I miss Venus so much, dude. It's such a gorgeous planet. Look at that overgrowth. Look at that meteor shower in the skybox. Bungie in their skyboxes, dude. Look at that. The Ishtar Collective. And like, the Vault of Glass raid, just being on the outside in the patrol zone was so cool. Soak in that atmosphere. Look at that. I always loved those storms out in the distance. Like, it just looked incredible out on the horizon. And then you could just hear like the fallen screaming in the background. So fucking cool. I loved when like and then you have like a public event come in and it would feel so good. You'd be like, what the hell's going on? Just magical. Bring Venus back to Destiny. God damn it. All of the different fallen houses on the different planets, because you had them all being in like factions. It's the spot where you farmed exotics. Remember the moon, the loot cave on Earth in Skywatch? And then there was also a spot on the moon that I would grind for legendary engrams as well. Look at this total immersive patrol experience. I love that I'm playing this not as like I'm some overpowered guardian who could just crush these guys, but as some like, I'm the last one alive and they could easily kill me. And I turned the HUD off as well, so it was like more of like an immersive little thing. Yeah, 1 million deaths are not enough for Master Rahul. I like that they acknowledged it. That was cool. The overgrown cars are always a nice touch. Just the rain on your helmet visor. Then we finally saw a player come past on a Sparrow. I used to literally log into Destiny 1, open up my Sparrow, pull it up, and just go for a ride. I used to just ride through the Venus landscape. Not even completing objectives. I would just go for a Sparrow ride, and I never do that anymore. Venus was such a cool planet. Imagine being able to play Destiny 2 right now. That must be really fun. I don't remember how long this video is. 13 minutes. Yeah, all games need the option to just turn off the HUD entirely for stuff like this. Hey Sarah, or Sarah, depending on how you pronounce that. I know that the spelling of Sarah can be interesting depending on whether you put the H on the end or not, but thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Also, it's just such a magical game, so I hope you're also enjoying your first playthrough. Yeah, doing a vault dump is a good idea. Clear out that junk. I got a question for the chat room. What's everybody's favorite Destiny race? Or like enemy faction, I guess. God, the Minotaurs used to sound so scary. Just the Vex used to just have these primal mechanical screams to them. Good shot. I think my favorite in terms of like lore and history, I think the Vex are just so fascinating. Unlike anything that I'd really had the exposure to in terms of like what they're like. The Taken are the worst, and the Scorn are the second worst in terms of fighting them. The Scorn, conceptually, are really cool. Phew. Also, I think the Hive, lore-wise, so cool. The sword logic and the worm gods. So many cool things there. I still hate that they made us fight a worm god in a story expansion and it wasn't a raid boss. It felt like a misstep. He was just having an off day when we fought him. He wasn't at his true worm god prime. I hope we get to do a worm god raid boss one day, and it'll be proper. The Hive is definitely overused. Definitely overused. We did get our Cabal stuff with Emperor Callus and the Leviathan and the Raid and stuff. I think Fallen-wise, we've had, like, there's Wrath of the Machine in Destiny 1, which we're still waiting to see if that'll end up coming to this game. And then there was, I can't remember what it was called, around Black Armory. You see how those plants react to you when you get close to them? That's cool. There's an interesting level of environmental reactivity. I love the Harpies. The Harpies are so cool. And it just like takes me back to the Vault of Glass Harpy maze was so scary. Encountering the stuff in Vault of Glass for the first time was so timeless. No pun intended. I really like the human Elixni friendship thing going on, which it almost always felt like it was going to go there, with them being the prior chosen for the Traveler. And Mithrax is so cool. They should have really come out of left field and have us become best friends with the Hive instead. And then there's like a loose partnership with the Cabal, with Callus's daughter, who I am forgetting the name of, and Iron Lord Salad is like with them, which is such a weird story development. So interesting. Kydal, yeah, that's right. Mr. Iron Lord Salad Man is hanging out with Kydal. My favorite Destiny raid is blend between Vault of Glass and King's Fall. They did do some really cool raids in Destiny 2. I'll give them credit there. It's just those raids in Destiny 1 were really cool. It's funny how Crota's End ended up being like considered more of like a dungeon. There you go. There's the end of my Destiny patrol. My Lonely Venus patrol. And I'm verifying content. The timing of this is crazy. I'm no longer signing in. I'm verifying content. I think I'm in at the end of the video. The timing on that is crazy. I'm literally in the game. Dude, as soon as the video ended. What is that? That's some divine intervention. Holy shit. What the fuck? Dude. As soon as it ended. That's crazy. There we go. I'm in the game. There's my human. There's my awoken. There's my exo. So you have Guardian modification available. And this is what my character looks like now. Let me tell you that the character creation in this is not very good, right? But we're going with Mad Max. I got the Praetorian face paint applied. This is what 10 years of Destiny does to a Guardian. This is what I used to look like. I used to have this face and this hair and no marking. So this is what my character used to look like in 2014 when I first created my character, when I used to have hair on my head. And there's no beards in this game, unfortunately. So now this is what I look like. My same character. Alright. We're at 1900 power level. I'm logging in on my hunter, baby. Let's go. It's final shape time.
Long ago, the Traveler came to the Sol System. It brought a golden age to humanity. They explored, they built, they thrived. Until the collapse. A terrible calamity caused by the Traveler's oldest enemy. It brought the people of Sol to the brink of extinction. When all hope seemed lost, the Traveler saved humanity by creating us. With the Traveler's light, Ghosts and Guardians together protected the last city from the forces of darkness. No matter the cost.
Oh, Amanda.
But we soon learned even that was more complicated than we thought. Our enemies wielded the light, shaking our faith in what we once thought we knew. From old conflicts grew new alliances. And just as our enemies learned to wield the light, we found a way to leverage the darkness. In that darkness, we rediscovered the being responsible for humanity's collapse. The Witness. It wishes to create what it calls the final shape. Our universe, perfected in the name of salvation.
Honestly,
Calcified
so fucking cool.
into eternity.
Everything about the Witness's
Tried to follow the
design.
Witness into the Traveler, and every attempt has failed. Until now. Vanguard Scout Crow wished his way inside. The paracausal bond he shares with his twin sister will guide us safely through. Now, Our leaders prepare a strike force to enter the Traveler, to confront the Witness. That's our role. The tip of the spear. Every battle we've fought has brought us to here.
Oh, man.
It's time.
It's time for the final shape. Hopefully they've got time to explain why they have time to explain. I'm so ready. The Witness's design, even the concept of something called the final shape, so cool. Oh man, I understand why Mobius was so confused. He's like, wait, I'm at the start. Holy shit, it's the Cosmodrome as the opening area. Memories. I was 19. Man, I was 19 when this game came out. So full of joy, so full of life.
Is it possible? There you are. You don't know how long I've been looking for you.
That's cool. That's a neat little touch. Yeah, Kvostov. Okay, Jacob, don't talk to me. All right, no. People younger than me don't exist. That's because the Cosmodrome is one of the coolest, if not the coolest area that was created. Next to Venus. So cool, dude. I love being able to actually see the lost city. Show us what we're fighting for.
Without purpose, anguish, bliss, a meaningless cycle of action and reaction. Let's bring an end to your futile exertions.
He turned fruit into a Rubik's.
Final shape is coming.
Oh, that's so weird. I love the weirdness.
Untangled, made knowable with immaculate intent. Let us know you and be reborn into perfection.
Whoa. Whoa. Bungie absolutely cooked with the Witness. I just love this, like, smoke head.
You're still resisting.
Ooh.
The Witness nears the final shape.
We're initiating Operation Ahamkara. Now.
The Traveler cannot abate it much longer. The portal is unstable.
Ikora, the Guardian, me.
Nice.
I won't lose another soldier in this war.
I feel the grasp of the Witness. It's fighting me. This might be the end.
Oh, he's got Cade on his shoulder.
It was an honor to serve the last city with you.
So cool that Zavala and Ikora and the Guardian just going in. Especially when you see what happened to the Guardians that tried before, all misshapen and like merged with the metal of the ship. So cool. Yeah, Keith David continuing as Zavala. It feels good. It feels a little strange, but it feels good. We're on just a very significant black screen right now, though. There we go. Okay. Be brave or become legend. Now, I don't think that I don't think that Kuso would have waited. Bro is playing the game. So I might just let Kuso enjoy playing the game. But I think Mobius is ready. Mobius is coming. My guardian, my companion across video games, my Final Fantasy XIV and Destiny compadre. Yeah, I'm gonna let Kuso enjoy his time. He deserves it. He got in more before us. All right. Are we playing legendary difficulty, Mobius? I think we should become legend. I did Witch Queen, and I did Lightfall at legendary. I feel like it should be the same. Transmigration. A challenge awaits. In the Pale Heart. Here we are, we're in orbit. We're gaming. It is such an epic cutscene even without context. You feel that scale. 10 years of build up to the Witness. I haven't changed my ship in Destiny for years because I don't need to. I have the perfect ship. I still can't believe that I got into the game as soon as that video we were watching ended. That's still just some hilarious timing. Not my ship! I just talked about how perfect it is! Not my fucking ship! No! My ship! No! Not my ship! Not Mobius's ship! Oh my god. That was my ship, assholes! I love that ship. That was my Cowboy Bebop ship. Oh, it's the Cosmodrome thing. Holy shit, the Threshold. Oh. Okay. Let's have a look at what's going on here.
We have no signal on either Vanguard leader. The Guardian's comm line is open but non-responsive.
Mara, we're here.
I'm full of
We
shit.
crashed, but we're here. What is this place?
The Traveler contains many more multitudes than you or I could ever comprehend. You are yet in the Threshold. Whatever lies between you and the Traveler's pale heart is a side effect of the witness's paracausal mutilations. I can feel its power stretching through the portal. I will try to buy us time. Go.
I need to remove all the crap in my inventory. Wow. Alright, here we go. Just putting a bunch of stuff in the vault. Putting stuff in the vault. Destiny item manager coming in clutch. So I can actually have space for new loot that comes in. Oh wow. Okay, we got a mixture of like the two Earth locations.
Concentrated darkness. Being detained in a resonance shaft. Destroy it. Ah, the darkness unraveled and it's projecting something. An overlay of possibilities. We have taken incoming, but I'm thinking of something strange with them.
Goddamn Taken. Taken are the worst. A source of light. Take icon of light. Of void invisibility.
You're imbued with extra light now. Let's try activating that concentration of darkness again.
Ooh.
It worked. The light made the imagined structures solid. It made them real.
You cannot play single player, and the story stuff is not worth it. At least for a new player. We kind of had the conversation about this during the pre-game stream. Is unfortunately not, and I wish that I could say yes.
Scans are inconclusive. I'm getting conflicting readings on age and material composition.
Oh, that's cool though. Okay. Great idea. As like traveling through to the other side. What the fuck? Tangling Weaver. Look at these bad boys.
I'm not sure what that creature is. It reads like a sign.
Oh, it's got strand?
It's a strand. Chain.
Agents of the Black Fleet. Nezarec, Volk, even Callus. They've just
Ooh, yeah, they do look Rook-like. That's pretty sick. I love that they got strand. Yeah, honestly, the best way to like engage with the story of Destiny at this point is by watching My Name is Spive. Hey, no worries, Dex. Thanks so much for tuning in, dude. I'll talk to you soon. I'm being bullied. Controlling vision. Oh, dude. Arak Jalal. We're in the wall now. This is the Cosmodrome wall, I think. Let's go. Servile Minotaur. So we activate that, then we've got to go get light to change it. To make the idea a reality. It's going well. We only just started. We were in the waiting room for like an hour before the game finally let us in. But we're in. We're gaming. I have the best aim of all time. I'm stuck in a corner. And I'm dead. I may have fallen. And we got light fading too. Okay. I may have died in the worst spot possible. Thank you. Maybe I'll be a little more careful with my life, huh? This is us getting back on the Destiny train. At 5 in the morning. God damn it. Oh, we gotta get the, yeah, gotta get the light again. God damn, dude.
You have to keep moving. I have not been able to reach the Vanguard. Even my bond with my brother is faked.
We'll find the others. We have to.
Wait, what?
I don't think we can win this fight.
Wait, what the fuck? Bound. They're invincible. What the fuck? What is that icon? I can't even kill them. I shot a rocket at them and they just shrugged it off. You're gonna run for your life. We gotta run. You gotta escape.
The witness is pushing back against me, trying to exert its will over everything. I will hold the portal open as long as I can. The fate of all things rests on you.
Not my Queen Marasov.
Hurry.
Why don't I record vlogs from vacation or from trips? My life is not interesting, and I don't go on vacation because I'm recording videos all the time. I don't have anything interesting to share. I play video games and I walk my dog, and I'm content. I do not have the luxury for a vacation. Yateth taken strain. Hello everyone and welcome to Apocalypse Vlog 26. Still have not left my house. You are getting my vlogs every day. That's what I be doing. I be gaming. Maybe I might go have a beer at the pub. Maybe I might walk my dog. Maybe I might take my dog to the dog park. Sometimes I take my dog to the pub. All not very interesting. Put your shield down, boys. Never mind. Put your shield down like real vandals and fight me, coward. Ugh. will crush tonight. Sure thing. Boom. We're looking for things. There we go.
When you find my brother, tell him the Allied Coalition will protect the city in the Vanguard's stead. Tell him that we will join you as soon as we...
The Hunter triple jump comes in clutch, where you doubt your second jump. You go, just one more jump.
He knows.
Oh, we only have the one res. No. In this whole thing. Don't look at that, guys. I didn't die. I never die. I'm a very reckless Destiny player. Mobius has space magic on his side. I'm just a man with a gun. And sometimes void bows. I was surprised that the res token thing persisted across different encounters, to be honest with you. I guess that's what we get for playing on Legendary. Expansion feeling cool so far, but we've basically just started, so can't really say anything yet. We're only in the beginning segment. It's always that funny Destiny thing of like, you take a lot of damage, so you need to like sit back and just ping them from a distance, but then I like to just be like in the action, getting in their faces with my fusion rifle. That's just gonna get me killed. Just trying to provide the viewers a cinematic experience. Just comes at the cost of my life. Need them to put them shields down. They just put another shield up. They just put another shield up. I fucking hate the Taken, dude. The Taken are the worst. They just put another shield up. The Taken suck, man. Like, put another shield up. There you go. When in doubt, use sword. Alright. Yeah, there's a lot of cool weapon sounds in Destiny. They do a really cool job with their gunplay. Really creative. I'm in the air, but I'm on fire. Oh, that goblin. Come on, man. Don't shield my boss. Oh, you're shielding my boss. Don't do that. He's down. First try, too. Okay. Survives encounter, dies to jumping. There's a classic Destiny experience there. Jump carefully.
To the city in the Vanguard's stead. Tell him that we will join you as soon as we are able.
Everything's on an angle. I feel dizzy.
Tell him that
He knows.
We were right at the end of the encounter too. The fact that I died. I think Mobius, you probably could have just pushed forward and maybe I would have got revived. Maybe. Which is pretty funny. Ooh. Look at these drops. Look at these higher level drops. Two heavies in a row, naturally. How do we join the Discord? There is Discord link should be in the bio, and that'll take you right to it. The link is on the channel.
You cling so desperately to your pain, your failures. You have lost. Let go.
Oh, they're invincible again.
it's Caesar. I cannot hold this any longer.
Jesus Christ, Mara's like, ah! Okay.
This is not a fight you can win.
Mara's genuine fucking pain and fear in her voice.
Go.
Pass beyond the threshold. That's so cool. Oh, dude. This is when the ghosts were first released? Dude, the rain on Mars too. Like the first expansion, the first intro to the game. Oh my god, sun going supernova. We are Venom. Oh, dude. This is incredible. It's reversing everything. That's so cool, dude. Like, this is all of the elements in one. I feel like we just had a crazy vision. That was so incredible. Yeah, the Mars astronauts being the first to have prismatic, like all of the classes together. What the fuck? Streaming at this time because
Are we alive? Is this... This is...
whoa,
Guardian,
because this is when
that
the
vision.
launch
I
happens.
think we're inside the Traveler.
Yeah, it was a vision. That's so sick. We're inside the Traveler. After all these years. That was incredibly well put together. Head towards the corruption within the Traveler here. Again, Destiny does visuals and spectacle really well. Like, just, it looks incredible. Ooh. Look at all of it, like, forming as we walk. Oh, that music, dude. I was like, jump into the light. The Lost City. Whoa.
We've crossed the threshold. This is it. We're really here.
Giant ghosts. The Lost City inside of the Traveler. There's a whole bunch of planets over there. What the fuck?
Mara? I can't pick up anything. No comm signals from Sol. Zavala, Ikora, do you read us? Nothing.
Bro, what?
We're alone.
We're never alone, Ghost. Just a little bit bewildered. Wow, dude. Oh, dude, this is the thing in the speakers room
Feel the light.
from Destiny 1 in the original tower.
The grass, the air. It's not what I expected the heart of the Traveler would be like, but it's beautiful, isn't it? And so familiar.
Yeah, that's the big thing in the speakers room. Dude, this is fucking crazy. What's the inside of the Traveler? Just a bunch of familiar yet foreign elements. It's so cool. And the Witness is apparently just chilling in here.
This is city architecture.
Indeed. Oh! What the fuck is that? Resonating grim.
Servants of the witness. They must be remnants from a conquered species.
Remnants from a conquered species? Oh, that's sick. They got flying enemies now. Okay. It's so cool that I haven't really like looked at a lot of like previews and stuff that's been shown, because I don't know how much of this has been potentially shown off, because this is so incredible. Yeah, I really wish that they had given us being able to go down into the last city, you know, throughout the whole 10 years. So like, what are we fighting for? Let me walk the streets, you know. The opening cutscene showing it was really cool, and we've seen bits and pieces. When will they add the playable tiger race from the scrapped version of Destiny 1? Maybe in Destiny 3. I've got tinnitus when they scream at me? Oh my god. No, they got taken in here too. Just when I thought life couldn't get any worse. That's right, masters of recycling this brand new zone with these brand new enemies.
I think I can channel the power coming out of that wellspring of light and dark into you, Guardian. We just need to be closer.
Prismatic wellspring, which allows you to combine the powers of light and darkness together while standing in it. Prismatic flicker. Oh, dude, it's an L and R to transcend, okay? We've transcended. Bound combatants are shielded from all incoming damage by the will of the witness, while transcendent, your weapons and abilities pierce their shields, making them vulnerable. Cool. Oh, these ones. That's cool. Okay. And it only happens while we're in this little prismatic spot.
Get me to that wellspring of paracausal power. We need it.
Can you only do it while you're on? I think you have to be on the thing. Yeah. No. Ooh.
Power tore right through their defenses.
Yeah, you gotta be on the thing. That's interesting. While you are transcendent, your grenade and melee are recharged and their regeneration is increased. Your weapons deal more damage and you are more resistant to incoming damage. We are no longer becoming legend, we are transcending legend. Oh, we're going this way. We're going this way.
I know this street. I know that shop.
Where's the ramen shop? The funny part of a new expansion is always like not automatically dismantling blues and having to be like, oh, that's actually gonna be upgrades now.
That's the tower. That's our tower. Before Gaul destroyed it years ago.
Dude!
Wait. I'm picking up a Vanguard emergency transponder. It's faint, but it's not far from here. Someone else must have made it through.
A Vanguard transponder, eh? Alright, sword on. Malfeasance equipped. The original tower, or part of it, with like an Iron Lord statue. When in doubt, rock the Malfeasance, baby. Love this gun. Especially considering how many Taken we're going up against. Oh, we gotta get Prismatic up in here. Let's get Prismatic in here. It's time to transcend. Maybe, maybe not. What the fuck? Okay, Mobius is better at it than I am. I'm getting something wrong. I like transcend, but then it's not doing damage. Oh no, don't die again. Don't die again. I'm gonna stand back. Oh, that's such an unfortunate move, Nova Bomb. Oh, he goes. I wonder how finishing moves on the flying enemies works. About as well as you'd expect. You float there. I have no idea how long I'll play and stream for. In past expansions for Destiny 2 that I've streamed, I did them in 3 streams. I don't know how big the expansion is. Yeah, stream for a few hours, see how we go. Hey, Cafe, I'm glad you're enjoying the Ocarina of Time playthrough. It's so much fun. Bye, Silver Centurion. Oh, okay. Icon of finality. Oh, never mind. My final blow was not as final as I thought it would be. Boom. Nice. Another encounter down. Do a cloak upgrade. Oh
This
shit.
is the old Vanguard command center, but it's changed. Light and dark are welling up here, more than I've ever felt before. Feels like you could reach out and pull all that power to you, control it.
Dude, the fucking the original Vanguard room and the music. The music too. I miss the original tower. I miss Destiny 1. Okay, commune. Whoa! I like that it shows both of us doing it. That's so sick. It's not just limited to me. Oh wow, okay. Prismatic Hunter.
Light and dark it's gone. It's gone. Guardian, you fused light and dark into harmony. How?
We've weaved light and darkness together for Prismatic subclass. Oh, that's such a cool idea. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so I can switch across you have to unlock the tree. So we start off with one of two, either stasis or golden gun. Transcendence utility ability. Achieve harmony by dealing damage with light and dark in equal measure, or by applying subclass buffs to your allies. Kinetic damage generates both light and dark energy. While Transcendence is active, your grenade is replaced by a unique prismatic grenade that deals both light and dark damage. Dealing melee damage while Transcendent greatly increases grenade energy regen, and vice versa. Prismatic grenade, a device charged with solar and stasis energy that attaches, that's a new word, attaches to surfaces or targets, then erupts into a slowing storm. Oh, that's so cool. Acrobats dodge to go radiant, marksman's and gambler's dodge. Triple jump or blink. Triple jump always. Knife, trick, or withering blade. You get to mix it up with solar and stasis. That's really cool. Aspects as well are different. Stylish executioner. And dodging slows nearby targets. And then a bunch of different fragments. Facet of Dawn, powered melee hits against targets makes you radiant. While surrounded by combatants, you are more resistant to incoming damage. When you have an elemental buff, class ability regens quickly. Increases the size and damage of the burst when you shatter a stasis crystal or frozen target. And picking up an old power grants Ether Amplified, Restoration, Frost Armor, Woven Mail, or Overshield based on the damage type of the equipped super. I love the icons for that. This looks so cool. So welcome to your Prismatic subclass, which allows you to combine abilities, aspects, and fragments from all damage types. Throughout your journey in the Pale Heart of the Traveler, you'll find and unlock additional options. While using the Prismatic subclass, Transcendence can be used without a Prismatic Wellspring and grants a new grenade. Prismatic Hunter's starting build excels at using abilities to debuff targets, granting invisibility when you defeat them. Very cool. Alright. How does that look on my... Oh, that's so sick. Okay. So you can do that, and then you can also switch between them. That's awesome. Alright.
We can use this. We're stronger than we've ever been. We can use this. Let's go. The
That's an
signal
upgrade.
isn't far.
That is one hell of an upgrade. Oh my god, dude. Oh!
Signals coming from here.
Dude.
Wait.
Guardian, watch out!
Bring back the original tower. Building, dude, I can't read these tutorials while I'm in the middle of a legendary fight, you know? Light damage and debuffs for the light bar, darkness bar. Dude, I'm using both light and dark abilities at the same time, dude. That's crazy. Okay, so... Go away, tutorial. what is this? Can you go away, please? Why get this thing at the bottom of my screen away? Away! Vryn, subjugator of gardens. That's so cool. It allows me to dismiss every other tutorial pop-up. Except for this one. I'm in third person because of my sword, and that confused me when I got hit. Okay, you can spawn in the Grims. Cool name for them. Dude, the fucking tutorial down the bottom blocking all of my UI. It's finally gone. It just means I had to die to get rid of the UI. Oh, Jesus. Wait, why are you all the way over there? I miss having my invisibility on my hunter. That was like my thing. I was able to quickly duck in and revive. Now I only have Gambler's dodge. I have to get used to being in a brand new subclass as well. We're so close to defeating the boss too. Oh, dude, seeing that cyclone of my grenade, that's so cool. Prismatic grenade, go brrr. Haha. God damn.
That was intense. I think I'm...
So I'm supposed to be looking into the sky with my sniper? Ooh, okay, that doesn't feel good.
It's hurting. I can feel... I feel it's...
Well, I get... Okay. Don't really have a chance. You know, I couldn't even zoom in. My weapon was automatically put down. There was a spire and a bunch of planets in the distance. That was a really cool opening mission, though. That fight was great. We are now transcendent. Yes. Metro Exodus Sam story is on my channel. We just got Honeydew. Alright, we're contacting Destiny servers, because of course we are. Because of course we are. I never got my, never got my little pre-order pyramid ship for this expansion. I have my other things, but I don't have my ship. Where's my pyramid ship? A bunch of travelers. Okay, so yeah, when I saw all the planets, I was thinking it was like a bunch of planets, but a bunch of travelers is interesting. Speak with an old friend at the campfire. Alright. Ah yes, we are in Act 1. Familiar voice. Red Death reformed? Oh my god, Red Death, dude. Oh, it's in a secondary slot. Okay. Love Red Death. Cool. Let's head back. So I guess we can, yeah, we can. It's so cool having the travel icon in the middle be an actual location that we can venture to now. Bonuses at the kiosk in the tower. Yeah, let me go and I'm gonna go pick those up real quick. Because I checked my kiosk when I was at the helm. But maybe I need to check tower. Contacting Destiny servers. Well, at least we got to see the first mission so far. Hopefully we can have some smooth gameplay. We're waiting. I'm honestly surprised that it took us this long to get contacting Destiny 2 servers. They let us get all the way to the end of the first mission before being like, I don't know, guys. My ship still exists, by the way. That's good. This is my favorite level to play in Destiny. It's the one where you watch it says, contacting Destiny 2 servers. Honeydew. We got Honeydew. Do you think that this is the group issue thing that they were talking about? Do it again. Maybe we should try entering in solo instances, Mobius. I also realized what I was doing wrong. I forgot to press my L and R to transcend against those enemies. That's why I was not doing any fucking damage to them. Stupid idiot. I was standing in the portal being like, why isn't this working, damn it? My brain's not really working today. I had an 8-hour stream yesterday and 4 hours of sleep, so I'm gonna blame it on that and take no accountability for my skill. Am I talking with Mobius at the same time on voice chat? No, we actually have telepathic communication because we're so in sync all the time. Oh. So it's a hiccup happened to you and you're on solo? Pain. Alright, well while I wait, let me look at my stuff. Episode echoes. Look at all this stuff that I haven't really interacted with. You You just like looking at Legacy Triumphs is just watching me slowly fall off of the game. Clan XP? What do you mean people are gaming? You know what's funny is when you look at titles and the only one that I actually completed was Gambit. Because I love Gambit. I think that's just proof. That's proof of my love for Gambit. Oh, there we go. We've hit a loading screen. We've hit a loading screen. To the tower! Leaving the Final Shape campaign. The Final Shape campaign is structured as a full end-to-end narrative. For the best experience, stay in it, assholes. For immersion's sake.
Back from the hunt, I see.
Back from the hunt, I see. Rahul's rewards program. As you stroll through the tower, Rahul waves you over. Guardian, I've been meaning to thank you. The data we have been able to recover over the years has been invaluable to rebuilding the archives. I know you have a lot of options for Cryptarchs here in the tower, and I hope you know that your loyalty has not gone unnoticed. You've never seen another Cryptarch here, but before you can ask about them, he barrels onward. I know, words without action are only so much bluster. But I have something special for you, he says, reaching into his pocket. I've been working on a new technique for focusing the results of exotic engrams. Now, I wouldn't do this for just anyone who asked, but for a loyal client like yourself, I have a Engram Insider's stamp card. A wrinkled stamp card with Rahul's face on it reads, Welcome to the Engram's Insiders Club. Focusing a valuable gear will earn you amazing prizes. Punches are redeemable for access to Rahul's advanced focusing techniques. Master Rahul and the Cryptarchs Union are not liable for any death, disintegration, dismemberment, or any other injury sustained in pursuit of engrams. Goddamn. Ranking up with Rahul. Now that's a Destiny 1 flashback if I've ever seen it. Holy shit. Focus decoding. Oh, that's cool. You can get specific ones from specific eras and see what they are. I don't have any recent exotics, dude. That's cool, though. And then we got the materials exchange, of course. Cool. Pathfinder is a new objective system that asks Guardians to complete objectives in Crucible, Gambit, or Vanguard to earn a valuable reward. Open the Director and navigate to the Vanguard screen to learn more. Vanguard. Pathfinder is an astronomical instrument guiding Guardians to the treasures of the cosmos while allowing them to define their own journey. That's pretty sick. Pathfinder can be accessed by the Pathfinder node or by pressing that button, left and D-pad. Okay. I'm intrigued. Click right on the tab for all. Ah?
Shall we begin then?
Terms and conditions are actually in the corner, that's funny.
Just a second, Guardian. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Pathfinder Overview Part 1. The goal of Pathfinder is to form a path of connected objectives from left to right and claim the Engram reward. Any Pathfinder objective can be progressed at any time, but may only be claimed when connected by a path. For additional Pathfinder information, please refer to Help Tooltip.
You're being reassigned to the south wall.
Okay, so they're like little bounties to do, essentially, like objectives in different things. So it's a way for you to have like some sort of interesting roguelike pathway where it's like you pick this, you can pick two paths, and you all the way And then you get to have a
Remain
path
vigilant,
completion
Guardian.
reward,
It
which
may
is
never
Prime
quite
Engram
be
Bright
as safe
Dust,
as we
Enhancement
think.
Prism, and XP. That's pretty sick. I'm interested to figure that out. Interesting. That Destiny timeline, dude.
Even with the most difficult ciphers, all that is required is the right key.
Ah, this is the Special Deliveries Terminal. This is where all of my shit is that I haven't picked up yet. Tessellation Catalyst. Penrose Guilt. My Unified Theory. My Pyramidic Vessel. There you go. We are your salvation. I'm almost tempted to switch ships finally to be a pyramid. What's Rahul's ship? Rahul's little secret stash. That's a cool ship. I like that. Disorienting teleport. I have no memory of this place. Ah yes, beam me up. We can hold more than one exotic cipher now, can't we? No, not enough space. Yeah, I've got 5 exotic ciphers. Because I just haven't spent them. Because I don't think that there's anything... Unless they've updated it now. Oh, I can get Wicked Implement now. There you go. Scout Rifle. Ooh, that's cool. It's like a jawline, like a little bony scout rifle. Nice to see the glimmer cap increased as well. Yeah, I think I've got all the others, so that was the only one. So exotic ciphers are kind of useless to me. I don't have enough spoils of conquest to get those.
Good luck out there, Guardian.
I've had my ship equipped for so long that it feels like wrong to change it. It feels so wrong. Everything bumped up to 1900. Maybe I should chuck my my recluse on now. Pull that out of the vault.
It doesn't have to be maneuverable. It's just a bomb. Hold on.
My collection of my favorite emblems.
Excuse me.
Those ones that I've had for like a million years. I always feel like whenever I start a new expansion, you gotta put on the first wave. You gotta be like, I was there, man. I was there. Unified Theory Sparrow. What does this look like? Wow, it looks so good. Look how good it looks. Look at it. It looks so good.
Registered. Sorry.
Doesn't want to show me the sparrow. It'll show me the ship, but not the sparrow. I guess I just gotta change it. You want to change a sparrow? That'll come at the cost of contacting Destiny servers. Because of course it will. It's always interesting what Destiny gets hung up on sometimes. Look, it won't even load my character because it doesn't want to load the sparrow. It's refusing. It's like, no!
I just have to deal with this first.
Don't make me do it. Did we get more vault space? We should have 600. Oh, we did. We got an extra 100. It was 600 before the update. There you go. We got an extra 100. Yes, you can see that I have not sorted through my vault. So I have a lot of duplicates in there because I haven't cleared it out yet.
Sorry.
I just have all of my ghosts, sparrows, and ships chilling in there. Oh, all of my little rewards are gone. I don't have my coupon for ramen anymore, or my toothbrush. It's just all of my ships. Some armor pieces across some other things. A lot of duplicate weapons from the recent season that I just haven't cleared out yet. I'll do this later. I got vault space though, so I don't need to worry about that. I want my recluse though. Just need to use my eyeballs to find it. As soon as I find it. I forgot that I got 1,000 voices too, actually. As soon as I find my recluse, the darkness has no idea what's coming for it. There it is. My gun! My beautiful, beautiful gun! Whoa, they changed the shader icons. Does that mean it'll show... I'm interested in why they changed it to look like this. Does it... Oh, it's cool. Interesting. The body count? What's my body count? A few. I've killed... some enemies. I do know there's a reprised version with better perks and an origin perk. However, I didn't play the video game during that time and have yet to obtain it. So I've just got my original one at this current point in time. The hidden colors on shaders, yeah, that's true. It's very true. There's a lot of weapons that I want to pull out and play with again. But for now... I'll just pull out my recluse again.
Welcome back. Acknowledged.
Doing menuing. It's always the most entertaining thing to ever watch, is someone in a menu doing menu things.
Always.
What can we buy from the store? They added a Dungeons and Dragons related thing. That's actually pretty fucking cool, by the way.
I tend to believe him.
I gotta say, that cape goes pretty hard. Buy it now for the price of your firstborn child. Oh, dude. That's cool. The Dungeons and Dragons inspired stuff is pretty neat. I could do without.
Church sends is safe to sell.
Owlbear Chariot. Dude, the game does not want to show you a single sparrow today. No sparrows allowed. Is the Mass Effect stuff still in there? I'm not sure. Oh, there it is. There's the owlbear. That looks pretty interesting. I have the ship ghost
Not
stuff.
everything Fenchurch sends is
I didn't
safe
buy
to
the Garrus. Yeah, there it is. You got the. Oh yeah, there we go. Burju. Look what they put in Destiny. They did a Mass Effect collaboration, and if you're a hunter, you can be Garrus. And then if you're a Titan and a Warlock, you can be other things. They've also got the Witcher in here too, because, of course, it is pretty sick. Alright, I should probably stop shilling for a paid store. But there you go.
Dead orbit package. Spare parts. Lifting. Oh dear.
I can't even look at what that Wasteland Raider Sparrow looks like. Acolyte's Ambition. Okay, that's a cool thing for my Wormhusk crown.
Looking for anything in particular, Guardian?
We got a new shader. We got the Groovadelic. They made the shaders so unreasonably expensive for Bright Dust now. Back in my day, they used to cost 30 Bright Dust. Oh, that's awful. That has some potential. Alright, get me out of the store. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, back in my day, we could earn the shaders. I earned my, super white shader, whatever it was called. Bring back the Taken shader, you know? The blooming, the refraction, the seclusion. Alright, shall we chill at this campfire? We ready, Mobius? This is a huge map. Alright, here we go. To the Refuge of Speakers. The Refuge of Speakers, huh? That's an interesting title. Was it Chatterwhite? That was what it was called, wasn't it? Chatterwhite. Chatterwhite, innit? Killing Atheon in the Vault of Glass. Oh my god!
But it is good to see you. Just wish it were under better circumstances.
Look at his eyes, though.
It's good to see you too, Cade. I never thought...
Hey, it's all right. I get it. This is a lot. And as much as we both want to catch up, we ain't got that kind of time yet. We got to get out there and find Crow. I was expecting him, not you, and that ain't a good sign.
Yeah, you're right. We can save the celebrations for later. Guardian, we should... Can we talk for a minute first? Just you and me?
I'll give you two some privacy. Last I heard from the kid, he was out on patrol. Called in some sort of darkness anomaly. I'll scout ahead. Catch up with me when you're ready.
We're in the speaker's chamber. Did we... When we got, like, Honey Dude at the end of that mission, did we miss, like, a cutscene showing Cade? Or was this always supposed to, like... We're supposed to go back in and then just meet him that way? Because it feels like he would have, like, a cutscene introduction. You know what I mean? I almost feel like we missed something. It's so interesting to have like an overgrown nature room version, and it is. So interesting name when you go Refuge of Speakers. It's because it's in the original tower. We gotta wait for someone else who's played the expansion to let us know if we missed a cutscene. Because it did feel like we did. To be honest.
So, Cade, I looked him over while you were talking. Scan says that's really him. There's a few readings I can't explain. He's made of light, like me, like the Traveler. Ghosts are guides, conduits for the light. Cade might not be able to wield his as a weapon, but if he's like me, maybe he can share the Traveler's light, like we do.
Wow.
Not sure. This is new. But look what else we've gained. I can feel it. The way the light flows through you. Freer. Harmonious with darkness. A full chromatic spectrum. I've only experienced something of this magnitude once before. When the Traveler created ghosts to raise guardians. When I was born. We're going to need everyone to save it from the Witness. Cade's got a lead on Crow and Glint. Let's start there.
So Cade has been like recreated of like the Traveler's light. Cade Six's body is a construct of light. His mysterious revival inside the Traveler's pale heart has changed him in ways that cannot yet be understood. Cade 7 is real, dude. Little bit unfortunate that we missed a couple of cutscenes because we got Honeydewed, so if it feels weird, that's because it is. That is really fucking annoying. You've changed too. Unlocked by the vision you received from the Traveler upon your arrival, new powers flow through you. As momentous a discovery as this is, Ghost is insistent that you partner with Cade to track down the other Vanguard operatives who had found their way here. Partner with Cade to locate the Crow and his ghost, Glint. You know what I would absolutely love? If we locate Crow and he does his scrapped little scene from the original Destiny game. We're like, can we talk? And he's like, out here in the wild, this is how we talk. I'm so sad that we never got that original storyline in Destiny. Yeah, we got the Honeydew era at the end of the mission, Reese, and we were kicked back to orbit, and then it fucking skipped past the cutscenes that would have played at the end of the mission. So I'm wondering if I can find that, but then the game just launched. So how am I supposed to watch the cutscenes? You know what I mean? I would have to go onto... Oh, here we go. Yep, I've literally got the 2 cutscenes. I can pull them up and we can play them on stream. Someone's uploading the cutscenes in sequence. So I'm gonna open those on stream and we're gonna watch that now. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Let me just get that up for you, everyone. Let me get rid of Lonely Venus Patrol.
What's next? We're outmatched.
Hoo-yah!
We're alone, and what?
Nope, stop. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Now, this is going to be a little bit immersion breaking, because it's not my character. But we're watching the cutscenes. Alright, here we go. Guardian meets Cade 6. Whoa! Spoilers. And then we'll watch the cutscene after that.
Thanks. So, what's next? We're outmatched. We're alone, and what is that noise?
It's
Somebody get
from over there.
Oh, our character speaks. Good. Somebody get our chicken ready. We got to give the Colonel back to Cade.
You gotta get better boots, Crow. I could hear you coming a mile away. Now, Aldrin, he could sneak up on a fella. You're not Crow.
Oh, that's so cool. He throws the harmonica.
Well, I'll be damned.
Cade, how long has it been?
A lifetime. The kid told me a few guns were on their way. Said the Vanguard would send their best. It's real good to see you two. I finally have someone to talk to about Crow's stupid haircut. Come on. I'm guessing you have questions. And I won't say I have answers. But let's talk.
The scene where, like, Crow and Cade meet is so cool because of how it mirrors Forsaken. I'm afraid it's been 6 years. Okay, here we go. And then it will also play the this cinematic too.
Where to even start? I died. You probably remember that. Not great. Partly my fault. Lesson learned. Let's not dwell. And after that, nothing. But not a bad nothing. A peaceful nothing. I think I felt her there too. My ghost. Sundance. She was part of me. Or I was part of her. Like we were two cards shuffled back into our deck, whole again. And then there was pain. Separation, something pulling me out. I woke up here in this body alone. No ghost, no way to use the light. And what could make this traumatic experience better than finding my killer waiting for me? But we talked it out because we're adults. He seems nicer these days. Yeah, pretty low bar, I'll admit. Because we got bigger problems. Bigger, weirder problems. Crow said this was all inside the Traveler, but I already knew. It's in pain. Ooh, pain I can feel. Somebody's up in that monolith with their hand on a knife. Crow calls it the Witness. And what it's doing out here has a name too. The final shape. It's the end of everything. So I figure, might as well try to stop it.
Very cool. Okay, that is what we missed. There you go. And we got to watch that. I'm glad. All right, we can now get back into the game with that in mind. Very good. We're now up to date on what happened. I like that it was showing like these layers of like previous like areas that we've explored, that it looks like we're like gonna work our way through Pale Heart versions of them. But we can now proceed with the final shape. Begin your trek through the Pale Heart and search for Crow. Cade relayed to us that the Crow had ventured further into the Pale Heart to scout, but he hasn't reported back. He could be in danger. Congratulations, now we can play the game. The Final Shape questline actually now begins. And we got a Hunter's Journal artifact. Love that, that's cool. Oh, it's like, I have in like one of my collector's editions of Destiny, like one of the books that is basically like Cade having written and scribbled in a bunch of stuff. So there you go, Loot Cave in Skywatch. That's pretty funny. A lot of Destiny 1 stuff. There's our spicy ramen coupon. All the little references there are great. Is spin metal even? Very Cosmodrome-y. A lot of Cosmodrome stuff. That's cool. Then you can see when Act 2 and Act 3 release in 41 days and in 83 days. Which is actually kind of interesting because what it means is, you know, I might actually end up doing future Final Shape streams instead of only doing just the expansion, the main expansion story. So that's pretty fun. Weapons with the Radio Lara Transposer Origin perk deal increased damage to max. Weapons with dealer's choice, blah 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 blah. Always overcharged weapons. That's actually pretty cool. Energy cost of elemental charge mods discounted. Rounds loaded, cast no shadows, overflow the magazine using the dealer's choice origin trait. Combat precision, final blows, dealing solar damage. Yeah, overcharge armor. Yeah, Cade not shooting crew. I have seen that that scene of them meeting each other because it was released within the game. All right, keep a good journal. New mission available. The Final Shape. So, designed as a end-to-end experience of just staying within the story itself, so... Temptation. And how am I playing? I opened the game, and it let me in after an hour of waiting. Took a while. But I got in. I'm so hungry now. Oh, and I should just make food, but I also am feeling lazy. Alright, let's search for Crow.
Strange being back on this side of the comms, just like the good old days. Now, last transmission I got from Crow was just before you showed up.
You said he and Glint were scouting ahead.
Right. He called in some sort of anomaly, said he'd sniff around the perimeter. Personally, I prefer a little more direct approach.
I think this is appropriate for the final expansion of this arc for Destiny. To have these interesting throwbacks within the Traveler, you know? Having Cade, having the original tower, and if we look here, we're back in this area.
I ever tell you about the Hunter Vanguard before me? His name was Andal Brask. He was my mentor. Great shot.
They're just planets or moons,
Still,
not travelers.
Friendly little wager about what was inside the Traveler. I told him there's nothing. So of course Andal says, well then I'm betting on everything. Everything. Lucky guess. The inside is a composite of the outside. You're gonna see some things you recognize and some things you don't. Treat it all as real. Unless it ain't.
Treat it all as real, unless it ain't.
Up ahead are as real as they come.
I like that. That's a really interesting perspective. I also like that we're getting Andal Brask lore as well. We're getting, like, old Destiny throwback lore, too. There's bits and pieces of Mars there. It's definitely unique. We're making a leap of faith, I think. Whee! Yeah, with the servers are down message, just keep going. Keep pushing. We didn't see a queue either. You will just end up in the game. So just keep going. The landing. Yeah, we did also restart the game. We did pull the trigger. How early into the stream could I have restarted? I would prefer not to know. But also, the way that I got in was I watched a 13-minute long YouTube video, and then as soon as that video ended, we got in. So maybe do that too. Maybe that's the key. Just one of those weird perfect timings. Look at the hand coming out of this thing. The hands, plural. Like the opening cutscene with all of the hands in the Lost City. The hedges that are in the shape of bodies. This is such a wild visual. What's been crafted here. Oh, dude, we got a lost sector? Let's go. Alright. Never mind. I just got kicked out of the game. Woo! You want them unavailable. Adgistrodon. Isn't that cool? I got Calibreezed. And I'm not even with Mobius. Where's Mobius? He's in orbit. Okay. Let's try again, shall we? We got booted out of the game. Hell yeah. This movie is already at rank 7. I do love getting removed from a mission, but, you know, launch day hiccups, you know? We liked that mission so much we wanted to start it again. Yes, because Kuso is so deep in Destiny that we can't get him out. He's drowned in it. He resurfaced slightly for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And we lost him again. That's what happens when he's the he's a leader of a clan too. Alright, we're on a black screen, which is awesome. We're almost back in.
Feels a bit strange being back on this side of the comms, just like the good old days. Now, last transmission I got from Crow was just before you showed up.
You said he and Glint were scouting ahead.
Right. He called in some sort of anomaly, said he'd sniff around the perimeter. Personally, I prefer a little more direct approach.
Deja vu. I feel like we just did this.
I ever tell you about the Hunter Vanguard before me? His name was Andal Brask. He was my mentor. Great shot. Terrible gambler. Still, we had this friendly little wager about what was inside the Traveler. I told him there's nothing. So of course Andal says, well then I'm betting on everything. Everything. Lucky guess. The inside is a composite of the outside. You're gonna see some things you recognize.
They were not enemies here last time.
Treat it all as real.
Maybe that's why we got booted out. The game wasn't even fucking... Didn't even give us gamers. Now Cade's comment makes a bit more sense. Oh yes. Gotta build up my light and darkness energy. To then do this. To then do this. There you go. And then I'm dead. Oh yeah, we had a whole ass boss fight. Got a tormentor here as well. Oh my god, that's still going. Okay. One day this tormentor will die. We sure showed him.
The bird from our vision. That can't be a coincidence. Let's follow it.
Kate, is that you? Glint, where's the damn kid? I've been trying to reach you both on comms for hours. Gone. The hell do you mean, gone? The anomaly we were investigating, it's like a construct of darkness, I think. A cave mouth. It felt wrong, like it doesn't belong here. I begged him not to go inside, but you know how he is. I tried to follow, I did. That barrier, this place, the cave, it's impossible for me to push past it all.
Stay where you are. We'll find a way through.
Okay. We gotta do some things.
Locks control that barrier between us and Crow.
Psionic insight.
Any ideas?
Oh, I was never good at puzzles. Was always more Ikora's thing.
Gotta figure out where Ikora and Ikora and Zavala ended up too.
I think those taken Scions might share a connection with that dial.
So you gotta get, you gotta rotate it to get it to match the little light thing. So you gotta rotate it to, yeah.
That's it. Do you see any other dials in the area?
Affirmative. The Guardian will handle it.
The Guardian will handle it. What if I don't want to handle
Guardian. Crow has no one to raise him if he falls. Glint, this ain't your fault. He's my Guardian. My responsibility. And you're his. I know you want eyes on him, but you need to stay out of sight until help gets there.
Crow just in like the worst respawning disabled zone right now? She's like, fucking hell, where's my ghost? These guys die faster than the tormentors do. Ooh, the wells are temporary. Alright. Well. Breakfast ordered. I might just survive the morning. will I eat? Nothing good. So we need to turn it again. A little hard to make myself breakfast at 3 in the morning sometimes. Especially when I'm trying to actually fast a little bit. It's like, I gotta wait. What do you mean I gotta wait? How do you get it? Oh, you just need to make it go past the thing. Okay, I see. Use odd numbers? Okay. So I'm running it. Does it have to sit exactly on it? We lose the stream for a second. I think the stream dropped out for a second there.
Guardian down.
Okay, so I have 3 Psionic Insight, I see. So this will end up putting it like... So I do this, it'll go... Right, and you're supposed to get it to sit exactly on there with 2. There you go. Wow, look! Teamwork. Ooh, and you get insight. You've been granted eyes. I have two stacks. So, do you lose a stack when the timer runs out? Or do you lose both? Never mind. There you go.
Cade, what do you make of that bird that led us to Glint?
That seems pretty obvious to me. I think it's pretty obvious to you, too. The real mystery is why nobody wants to say it out loud. I will. The Traveler. It's helping us.
Ooh. Really excited to see what's going to happen with the Traveler in this expansion. That is for sure. We'll have to find out how this all ends. Music. Pillar of Denial. Oh. Multi-stage boss. Got 4 phases instead of 3, so... Okay. I got 30 seconds to kill the boss. It's almost dead. Boom. Lucky timing. Lucky timing.
I'm coming with you. No, Glint, you hold. The Guardian will give us the all clear.
Yeah, Glint, relax, buddy. Yeah, the classic boss stomp. It never ends. Be wary of a boss stomp. corruption. Look at that solar tornado grenade. Enlightened Omen. I'm gonna die. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Sick. Oh, we got a special chest. Claim a prismatic reward. Arc bolt grenade and snare bomb. Cool. Okay, so this is how you start upgrading the prismatic tree. So I can now go to arc bolt grenade, and I can get snare bomb. All right, nice. I see. Picking up what you're putting down. Cool. A mixture of those dreaming city locations.
This must be it. Lynn's right. This feels cancerous. Like a blight. But it's different somehow.
Ooh,
What is this? Decision. Guardian. You will thrust into an unending life of uncertainty. It's in my mind, trying to tear me apart. Let us free you from this architect of your enslavement. No! I did it. I fought it off. Shut it out.
No matter. Our voice will suffice.
We're having a little group hug there as we were getting fucking pinned to the ground. Jesus. I get what he's saying though, when it's like an unending life of servitude as the ghost raises you to do battle against the darkness. When we're currently exploring the cancerous recesses of the traveler's heart. We're just performing open heart surgery. on the Traveler right now.
It is but a facsimile, a testament to loyalty, an expression of longing. Crow. We see his heart held in talons. We hear it beat with his twin sisters still. Within the final shape, we offer the vision of her bride. Of yours. Friends, looking to him with trust. But, like you, he chose pain.
You use the darkness to exploit Crow's memories?
And the light to give them form. Don't you see how beautiful it all could be?
It's so cool to have both Crow and Mara's voice coming in there. Ugh, faces. That's a giant nose. There's another one. Oh, God, dude. Horrifying. Remember Aldrin in Forsaken?
We offer to erase Prince Aldrin's stain from the Dreaming City. To grant Crow the meaning of the reef, the awoken, and all the stars beyond. But he chose pain.
Really interesting to see, like, Crow's rejection of that path.
Good morning, Logan.
Okay. Saladin. I remember this part of the story with Saladin and Crow.
Believes he is resisting temptation. As do you. That material is immaterial. Only purpose can cure his heart. And he believes his capacity for pain is that purpose. It is why he subjects himself so completely to your Traveler. This belief was taught, conditioned into you. It can be unlearned.
There. Up ahead.
Why do I feel...
Crow.
Are you actually there? Is this you? I was like, could it be an illusion?
Quiet. Listen. I've seen these veiled statues before. You have too. It's whispering something, but I can't quite make it out. Stop listening to it! I told you to wait outside. This place is... I don't know what kind of effect it's going to have on you.
He's right, Clint.
I don't care. He doesn't get to make those decisions for me. We're supposed to be a team. Guardian and Ghost. That's how the Traveler made us.
I'm sorry.
Don't ever leave me behind again. Promise.
I promise.
Let's set up camp outside. Cade's not far.
Of course he isn't. Tell me you got the drop on him at least.
You and the Guardian both need better boots.
Well, maybe I'll get lucky this time.
Alright, we got him. Nice. Mission end. Hopefully, without getting kicked back to the orbit screen. It's always the scary black screen of doom. Will it be a cutscene? Will it be orbit? Camp.
It's hard to describe. It's like these pockets of darkness are physical manifestations of the Witness's presence here. Infection, festering.
You said it spoke to you.
In the dark. Tempting me. The Witness knows what's in our hearts and minds. It promises to make it all real. Listen. Whatever the Witness is doing to the Traveler, our ghosts can feel it too. And it's spreading. Ikora would know what to do.
Well, don't worry, kid. We'll find her. Even if we have to blast our way through.
I don't think it's that simple.
Sometimes it can be. Let's just get our bearings again. Refocus.
Agreed.
Love the concept of like setting up the campfire. The physical campfire in Magic Spaceland. Confer with Ghost. Yeah, I remember the veiled statue thing being quite ominous. Yeah, good old Eris. I like this, your light in dark times.
Crow and Glint again. That cave we found him in, where the Witness tried to possess me. A malignant place like that inside the Traveler feels blasphemous. That wasn't just darkness. It was reshaped by the Witness.
My ghost looks weird.
Corrupted. No wonder it could project itself there. At least out here, the Traveler's light still protects us. As much as it can, anyway. My shell? Don't worry. It's not as bad as it looks. The Witness barely left a crack. We take hits and get back up again. Right, Guardian? Listen, the others spotted a location nearby that resembles the Io Cradle. Sounds like something that would be of interest to a warlock we know.
Bro, I swear to God, we're gonna witness the death of our ghost during this expansion. It's just a crack. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Holy shit. The The witness's presence inside the Traveler has manifested as psychic wounds, spreading physical corruption through its pale heart. These concentrations of darkness are dangerous. Ghost claims that the damage he took while fighting the witness's possession is superficial. But you recognize when he's lying. Both he and the Traveler are very hurt, and things are only going to get worse if you don't find a way to stop the witness. The Vanguard Warlock Ikora will know what to do. You must find her. The call. It's got a... Interesting. Listen to the radio. Tune in.
That's the helm signal. Mara, we can barely hear you. I'll try to boost the connection.
Crow? Does this reach you?
She can't hear us. I'll keep trying to clean up the signal.
The portal remains unstable, and your enemy has barred the way behind you. The abominations you encountered are of the Witness's making. This is but a fraction of the power it now wields. Using stolen light, it has created a new army in opposition to the one the Traveler raised. Stewards of the final ship. No matter. The Coalition convenes to devise a method of dispelling the Witness's interference. Keitel and Mithrax have promising theories. Once this desperate attempt to slow us is left broken, we will rejoin the attack. Let my voice send you now, in flight to strike down the Witness and all its followers. Go with hope and with vengeance.
Alright. The next one. Search for the wreckage of Ikora's ship. Exegesis. Bungie loves to just be like, look at this cool word that we found in the dictionary. It's the mission title now. Probably have a couple of more missions left in me before I need to take like a morning nap. Just give me one moment though. I just gotta grab my my breakfast. I've got to quickly enjoy my my breakfast because I'm starving. So nice little current stream breakfast. Hash brown. New light-based super. What am I looking at? Ooh. Storm's Edge. Summon an electrified dagger and throw it in your aim direction. Arc Hunter, Solar Warlock, and Void Titan. That's cool. When my dagger hits surface or target, you blink to its location and perform a powerful whirling strike. That's awesome. Reactivated after the strike for additional throws. That seems really cool, actually. Yeah, I'm having a shitty breakfast, unfortunately. That's right, because I'll go to the gym later. I'm not really much of an Arc super user as a hunter, but I like the sound of that super. It seems very good. Hard to have your ghost show signs of wear and tear or damage when you have so many different ghost shells, so
I came across some
it's interesting what they decide to go with.
Dismissed it as another anomaly until Ghost described Ikora's ship.
No one was inside. So she's alive. We just have to find her.
Yeah, and that's always easier said than done. I'm sending you some coordinates. You're on the lookout for something that resembles the cradle on Io. We'll start there.
Ooh, that's really interesting. Something that resembles the cradle on Io, because that was tied to Ikora's questline during the Red War campaign. We went to Io because that was a spot where the Traveler used to chill out. Push forward slightly. Keep these good vibes going. A big ass crystal.
We're not the only ones looking for Ikora.
The hive already
Ooh.
we can handle them. Well, go right ahead. I'll be here for moral support.
Eater of light and darkness.
The least we can do is put it to good
They hungry. So you can hold a stack of 3. Okay. Carnage Husk. Ooh, dude, all the new enemies. Oh, what the fuck? That's so weird. All the new enemies are crazy looking. So husks have this weird explosive thing that come out and blow you up. They're doing really well with the new enemy designs. I really like them. They're just fucking creepy.
Coming up on the coordinates of that wreckage. Any sign of Ikora? Or her ghost?
Nothing yet.
I see the smoke.
There! Up ahead! We know Ikora abandoned her ship. Maybe she found something. Maybe so, but going it alone isn't worth the risk. I learned that the hard way. Luckily, she's got the 3 sharpest hunters in the system to back her up. Oh, yeah! And when do they get here?
Interesting. Is this 3 sharpest hunters?
That shield creates concentrated light. You can use it to power those wells.
I guess the dialogue might change depending on the class of the fire team leader.
Sounds like you've been reading Ikora's field journals. I always try to learn from the best.
What would he say? Two hunters and a warlock, or 2 hunters and a titan? We'd have to change his change the dialogue. It fits so much better when it says 3 hunters. Where am I dropping the light though? This is the darkness one. Here? This is the light one. Yep. Yours just said 2. Oh, so it says 2 hunters. But if you're a hunter, you get special dialogue. That's because hunters are the best class, you know. You go down here with the relic. Yeah.
More hive ahead. Eyes up.
Xivu Arath's followers again. Of course they'd answer the witness's call. Well, I'm glad somebody's been paying attention. Me, I see 3 glowing green eyes. I open fire.
No, this is not a good sidearm for full auto, actually. Oh, hang on. So you gotta do this in order to get the motes of light. There you go. Yeah. We're just doing motes of darkness constantly. There's our well. Now we need a crystal, which I think was here. Yeah. Shielded. Crystalline key. Oops. Untangle them. Okay. Where's that relic at though? Does it mean I'm interested? I think you need to like to get it actually flowing. Do you have to do like get like 2 stacks together? It seems like it goes down. So if Mobius grabs these 2, what does he only have 1? You're not carrying one. Because it had like 2 things on it, so do we need to drop the stack together? Is what I'm thinking. Or are we being stupid? So this is how we can get the relic. So we light that up, but it's 3. Oh, do we have to do it in a specific order? Actually, I think that must be what it is. I think we got to do it in a specific order. Oh, I accidentally picked up a light fragment because I was hugging you. So not that one, but try this one. Try this one here. Yeah, it's in order. Okay, so that one's 1. And now we have to do this one with 2 darkness ones. So I gotta do darkness on this one. Number 2. Yeah, there you go. And now we need light on number 3. Don't contact Destiny servers as soon as we figure it out. Alright, so now you go to the light one, and then I'll go get the darkness. And that's how you play video games. I'm doing pretty good, Philippe. Welcome to the stream, dude. We're gaming. Took us a while to get to this point, but just an hour of waiting to get let into the game.
What brought down that barrier?
Mara often spoke of the balance of light and dark.
It's pretty cool so far, though.
We're made in conflict. Our connection to darkness is as ingrained as our connection to light. Not all Guardians are awoken, but it does feel like we all share that conflict.
Nice. Alright, we've got the grapple grenade. Still don't agree with it being a grapple ability. Sorry, a grenade ability. Okay. God damn. Sneeze.
This is definitely Ikora's ship. Let's take a closer look.
This is like giving me the Halo Combat Evolved vibes, where you're going on the Halo ring and you're like searching for the survivors that have dropped down in their pods. We're having a Destiny moment with Halo. Searching the crashed ships.
Commander, Guardian, I hope you are both safe, and that you found Crow. I haven't been able to raise you on comm, so I cannot be certain. You know I am not one to be moved without evidence. How did you put it, Zavala? Scientific obstinance. But there is an uncanny sanctity to this place. I feel an impulse. I seek to commune with the Traveler myself. I sense if I reach out, that it will reach back. If not here, where? Find me. I'll be at the cradle. It's just how I remember it.
It's weird hearing Ikora's new voice as well, and that's something that's really interesting to think about. Is Ikora got a voice actress change, and I still go to I still have the original one in my head. That like hearing that, I'm like, ugh, sounds so different. And then Zavala, unfortunately, Lance Reddick passed away, so Keith David took over Zavala, and then with Cayde 6. Nathan Fillion is back in as Cayde 6 in this expansion,
Very similar to something Crow and I ran into shortly
but was replaced for Forsaken by Nolan North.
But it definitely has your humility.
So all of the 3 Vanguard characters have had different voice actors. Get shield broken. There.
We've got it on the run.
Avoided? Clint, how many times did you revive me? 5? 6? 12? But who's counting? Not bad. Can't be efficient, be persistent.
It's canon that Guardians die a lot. It's an immersive experience to die in Destiny. Okay. I think that Cayde was definitely brought back as a way to, like, both have a nostalgic element because he's the fan favorite and everyone was upset that he died, to really drive home the seriousness of Forsaken, but also to have all 3 of them together for the finale. So they're kind of trying to have their cake and eat it too. Wait, that's not correct. That's not correct. I accidentally did my normal super instead of the relic super. Dude, that dude tanks the blast. Fuck. Fucked up twice. Hold on. Ugh. That's such an unfortunate misinput. me revive, not pick up the relic. This music is great.
It's down. Look, light. It's creating a path forward. Guardian, I'm sensing a surge in power, in both light and dark.
Hey, when we find Ikora, if she's...
Ikora's strong. I'm sure she's fine.
Oh, that's good. Great. But not really what I'm worried about. I was gonna ask if you think she's still mad at me.
For what?
I made a promise, then I broke it. I died.
Need someone to make the Cade 7 joke. Like, so what do we call you now? Cade 7? Man, they be dropping a lot of these rally banners. Cool.
Get ready, Guardian. Witness's forces are heading your way.
God, those husks, they be running for you. This is so refreshing, honestly, because, like, the Taken were just reskinned different enemies with new abilities. They're just like, look, it's a Cabal, but he does this annoying thing. And look, it's a Fallen, but he does this annoying thing, and etc, etc. And then we had the Scorn, which is like Fallen, but look at this annoying thing that they do. It's like the Fallen, but look at this annoying thing that they do. That's the Taken and the Scorn summed up. They're just like annoying. And then this is really cool because we're getting a whole different, like, these Tangling Weavers, they like resemble Scions. They have that similar behavior, but we've got these Grims. These husks are cool. Like the way that they're just like possessed by some exploding entity when you kill it. And I like that it goes into that same sort of aesthetic of the Tormentors as well, these other enemies. So sick. These conquered species that the Witness has brought into his army. Oh no. Oh no. Nope. Love and peace. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Tormentors are too strong for their own good, man. Oh no, like the Taken were fucking awesome when they were first shown off. Annoying abilities still, like they were designed with that in mind. Like that's part of their design philosophy for the Taken, was to make them these unfair and oppressive enemies, and they succeeded. So they were annoying from the get-go, but yeah, of course they were cool when they first came in because it was this brand new thing. But they really don't go away. It's just like, oh, we got a new enemy. What is it? Oh no, it's the Taken again.
Let's get to Ikora.
And the Scorn are pretty cool. Ikora?
He's deep in meditation.
If Ikora's zen'd out, she might actually get some answers from the Traveler.
And then the Scorn, they were annoying from the get-go, but they were like, and they are cool. The Scorn are cooler than the Taken. They're annoying, but they're still cool. I really liked Aldrin's whole crew. That was a lot of fun. And they're still pretty fun to fight. I hate the Abominations, though. They are just terrible. But in regards to these characters, it feels like a nice variety of enemy types. Wake up!
Thank you, Guardian. I thought that maybe here, maybe the Traveler might give me some sort of guidance, as it once did for the Speaker. I closed my eyes and I opened my heart and mind. I think I heard it. Screaming.
So did we, when we came through the portal.
This place.
We know.
The witness infecting the Traveler. Darkness combined with light. I wish Osiris could see it. He was always ready with a hypothesis. But here's mine.
Here's mine. Black screen.
The witness brought darkness into the Traveler. Everything you see here inside it is a physical manifestation of a thought made real by the light. Your thoughts, mine, the witness's. It plans to weaponize that light, reshaping reality outside the Traveler into a perfect stillness. A great silence, never changing, never dying.
Mithrax, no!
Imagine your greatest triumph. Or your most profound regret. Immortalized as a part of a universe where nothing exists except by the witness's consent. It chooses what your eternity will be, and imprisons you safely inside it. This is its promised salvation. This is the final shape. The witness sees itself as the god it wishes the Traveler was. And although the Traveler resists the witness's corruption, it and everything we know will eventually succumb. I always warned Zavala not to put all his faith in the Traveler, to save some for the rest of us. But maybe faith in the Traveler is exactly what we need. If light is powerful enough to destroy the universe, then light is powerful enough to destroy the witness.
That's a really nice touch, having Zavala there like that. Oh, it feels appropriate. Feels like a little paying respect, you know?
Come back safe.
I love those cutscenes, dude. Love those cutscenes. Join Ikora at the campsite. I like that you're collecting the Vanguard and bringing them to the campsite. So it'll be Cade, Ikora, and then Zavala, and then we've also got Crow. You know what? I'm actually expecting Crow to become the Hunter Vanguard through this expansion. Because technically, by having Cade alive-ish, they can do the dare, and then Crow can become the Hunter Vanguard properly. Because we're all just gathering around the campfire, plus Crow. I think that would be cool. Because then you can have Cade give his blessing to Crow. The campfire is growing, it's expanding. We now have food. We've got a little pot over the fire. Omnivorous. Getting our lore books now too. I'm missing a few, that's for sure. I always love the covers that they choose.
So, is there anyone else with you? Not Commander Zavala, I assume. This isn't quite up to his standards.
Hey. I did my best, all right? Given the circumstances, I think Big Blue will forgive me. Will you?
No. It's too much. It's just too much. It's one thing for the witness to look in our hearts and minds, to conjure up our memories, but this...
Ikora, come on, look at me.
I see you.
I know this is hard. It's tough for me, too.
Tough? What do you know about tough? You are always running off to play renegade, leaving me and Zavala to shoulder all the responsibility when we were supposed to be a team.
I know. I'm gonna make it up to you.
All right.
They hugged. They need more of this in Final Fantasy XIV. The characters don't hug enough.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You still have a lot to make up.
Well then, we better get started.
That's nice. Now I'll have to wait for the Zavala reunion too. God, the artwork for the episode Echoes, it looks so cool. Gotta do the final shape first though.
Ikora has always had a strong connection to the Traveler. I think that's why she's so confident. Why she's never needed the faith Zavala has. She hasn't sought guidance like this for a long time. But this place makes you reassess what faith means to you. Ikora said our memories reshape the landscape, like the ascended plane. But here it's pure. It's not a recreation, it's a reimagining. That's why the Witness is here. It wants to weaponize the Traveler and transform the universe into a fixed state based on what it believes we deserve. The Witness thinks purpose is a static idea. Its promised salvation is a perfect ending it chooses for us. That sounds more like obsession to me. You can't bottle life. You can't pin its subtleties in place. It's wild and variable, imperfect. Like the light, it shines out in all directions, shadows and all. Commander Zavala would agree. Come on, Guardian. We've got a fire team to reunite.
Nice. Evidence points to the Witness weaponizing the Traveler's light to reshape reality, just as the Traveler once terraformed planets and created ghosts to raise guardians. What you've seen inside the Pale Heart is only the beginning. It believes itself to be a god of both light and darkness, and what are you if not a god killer? The only members of your fire team unaccounted for are Commander Zavala and his ghost, Tajay. Locate them before the Witness does. And that is going to be where I bring this stream to a close. We will be proceeding with the final shape in a future stream, potentially later in the week or sometime early next week, as that's all that I've got in me today. I feel like that's a nice little stopping point, having Cayde and Ikora reunite, and then I will be able to pick up and make some more headway in the final shape next time. I think waiting in the queue, or like not even waiting in the queue, just waiting for the game to let us in that first hour was a struggle, but we made it through. My first impressions are very good. I'm liking the story so far and the premise, and I'm really, really intrigued, and I can't wait to see how it's going to continue to progress as we rescue Zavala and also work our way further inward to the Witness. But should be able to do the Final Shape campaign over 3 streams in the same way we've done with the previous 2 expansions. There'll be an Act 2 and an Act 3 that'll unlock as well, so I might even do some more Destiny 2 streams down the line later on, which will be very fun. But thanks so much for joining me for Destiny 2, the Final Shape, on launch day, and I'll be picking up and continuing this story in a few days' time. Thanks so much, everyone. I'll see you next time.